Okay, getting rid of the starting soon. Let's start the game up. I wonder what that building is. Can't be in Roland. Why isn't this... Wait, huh? Wait, what the... Uh... Okay, that was weird. Okay, better. Okay, I still have some things to do before I continue with the plot. Mr. Tobias? We came in from the guild. Oh, this is about the maintenance code. Nope, you're telling us it's simple. Will we all make delivery post haste? Yes. This brick of a thing is all yours now. Brick of a thing? Are you daft? I'm telling you it's heavy. Very, very heavy. Here, feel for yourself. Steve maintenance kit. You okay with it? No bone fractures forming to your knowledge? Still to brim with replacement parts and every tool you can imagine for replacing an orbit light of that size. It's no big deal at all. I'm trying to unlock, believe me. You just need to carry this to the lighthouse, right? Indeed. The Volk, the lighthouse keeper, is expecting it. Its contents are quite valuable, so please be as careful as you can. I still can't believe it. Such responsibility, such strength, such grace. Ah, youth. What? Jean told me about you two, but seeing for myself just how peppy you are lifts my spirits to the sky. Peppy? No, we're just, professional? We're Star Fox! You're young, that's what you are, and naturally I was worried in trusting something so valuable to potentially reckless use. I worry no more. You may be young, but that doesn't automatically mean we're reckless. Oh no, you got it all wrong. It just meant I wasn't sure how old man Volk would take it. Yeah, that's a good point. What, you know Volk? Yeah, we helped him out when he was in a bit of a pickle. Let's just leave it at that, yeah. He leave the door open. He leave the door open again? Either way, you know what I'm talking about, it seems. Just trying to understand where he's coming from. Being a lighthouse keeper is only work, so little eccentricity is to be expected. The lighthouse is critical for ships to be able to navigate safely. So keeper's work is a very big responsibility. Gotcha. So really important work. When he was a fisherman, he used to downplay of drinks at Lavantar. Now he lives at the lighthouse, though, he rarely gets a chance to have his favorite drink. It's pretty sad. I'd really like to go ahead with getting him what he wants, but... well, I probably said too much. Either way, don't let the old man's unpleasantness get to you, okay? Okay, got it. Is there anything else before we go? Nothing in particular. Once you're done, I'd like you to return here. Take care, and I'll see you later. Oh. Hee hee. And this way to the lighthouse.
That's that then. Let's move out.
He must be inside. We're back! Oh, aren't you them kids from before? It's been a while since we were last up this way. I say we're here on our job. Our quest came in to brace our guild, so we're here to deliver this maintenance kit. Here you go. It's a little heavy though, so be careful lifting it. Hand over maintenance kit. Yup, everything's here alright. I appreciate you bringing this all the way over here. Oh, no worries. It's our job after all. The townsfolk were actually really worried about you too, so I'm just glad to see you're doing well. Work must be tough, so take care of yourself, okay? Don't overexert those old bones of yours. I'll do that. Thank you for your concern. Blessed be. So does this mean you're starting to understand what it means to possess a killing soul? No, not really. I'm not good with any of those touchy-feely concepts, I guess. I thought you'd grown up a bit. Oh well. I guess you've still got a ways to go before you can match the level of that bracer. Anyway, thank you for bringing this stuff all the way up here. I best get to work. Time to start my rounds. Well, you take care now, okay? Don't break your hip. Excuse us, please. Hello, Nat. How you doing? Oh no! A Nat explosion! Video games. Can you believe people play those things? Like, unbelievable. Some people aren't... I can't believe this. I can't believe you play video games. You should have a normal hobby, like watching sports. And talking about sports. Blitzball's a sport for nerds.
Well, that takes care of that.
Okay, so escort job. Looking for an escort for my uncle who's dead on hanging out onto the Crone Trail. Amelia. Okay, so who here is Amelia? We're at school for a festival soon. I was gonna come too. It's so awesome. All the boys and girls are pretty close in age, right? Cars crew the bracers big time. Hope they realize it someday. There's only those idiots take the chance to soak their hats. I see. Finally figured out the significance of the map. It's the map to the One Piece! Which I predict will turn out to be like a completely normal mirror or something. I know, I've never watched One Piece. A red and black waltz? Can't imagine it means anything but roulette. I think you're right. Let's check it out. Is there something you're looking for, sir, madams? Sorry, but we'll be done in just a moment. Found it. A car's blue fat onto the surface. Oh, this is part of the theft side quest. Hello, roulette table. Have you seen a girl named Amelia? A car's blue flat to the surface. So it should have the next message, right? Yo, let's take a look. Ah, secret. The eyes of ideals see only the truth and pass on to you. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. Do so, and the blue light will be revealed. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. Okay, right after my bracer now. Ports are probably the land harbor and one-eyed lion. One-eyed this time. It's always made more sense once you get out the reform. Without this one will be any different. Yeah, I guess we need to get a move on. A madman's clues must be followed after all. Huh? Sorry calls off us. The roulette wheel doesn't spin us really anymore, that simply won't do. Possibly because of the card. Well, no, probably not because of the card. The most important thing is making sure our customers enjoy themselves. Let's see. Land Harbor and One-Eyed Lion. I think I have an idea. Maybe the one-eyed lion is the lighthouse. Wait. Why would it be in a different town? Forget one-eyed lions, how about Night of Lions seeing the sun? In the meantime, might as well land harbor. The landing port. And what would the one-eyed giant be? Oh. Hey, Cat, the one-eyed lion. I wonder if there's a way to keep it from seeing you. This must be a land harbor. No doubt about it. Alright, let's see what we can find. Okay, I found the card. We should confirm its contents. Right. Ah, Seeker. The eyes of ideals see only the truth and pass on to you. Beyond the drawbridge, look to the barrels near the steel crane. Do so, and the blue light will be revealed. Phantom Thief B. No real clue. Now it's a steel crane? Sounds suspiciously easy to figure out this thing. The drawbridge it mentions is probably the one over in the harbor. How much longer are we going to have to do this? I'm sure we must be nearing the end. Just have to keep going. Okay, so what do you need to pick up your spirits? I'm just tired as all. I'm fine, really. See, I'm ready to get back in the game. I swear. There's the crane. That's weird. This must be a steel crane, but there are no barrels to be found. What about behind it? Oh, what the heck is this stupid clue supposed to mean then? Hey, mister. What is it? You see any barrels around here? Barrels? Can't say that I can recall. Right there! Like... It's not, my cursor isn't showing up. Like... behind the... The barrels are behind the crane! The barrels is packed full of them, though. Oh well. The warehouse. What's wrong? I was just thinking. Didn't we find the warehouse key earlier? Yes, at Mr. Hart's request. And we haven't talked to him either, right? Barrels in your crane were moved to a warehouse. I get you. I think that the barrels that were here are all inside now. Probably right. Nice going, yourself. It does happen from time to time. Okay, let's go what Mr. Hark has to say. Good afternoon, Hark. I have a question for you. Me? What do you want? I was wondering what kind of work you were doing when you lost the key. You said you were moving the barrels in your crane to a warehouse. Is that correct? Yep, sounds right. It was actually just one barrel, though. It was in the way of the crane C, so it had to be put in storage. I lost the key sometime after it. Sorry to be a bar, but is there any way we could get into a warehouse? We'd like to examine that barrel. While management doesn't approve of outsiders entering our warehouse, it's prohibited, in fact. The stuff that's stored there is supposed to be secure, you know? My job's at stake, so I really can't let you inside. Yeah, that's a problem, then. Still, I owe you one. I'll see what I can do. Just want to check out that one barrel, right? Yes, that's correct. Well, I can take it out for a spell, then. That way you can look it over all you want without ever having to go inside. Hooray for loopholes! Ah, okay. Thanks, that'll be a huge help. This is no big deal. Follow me, then. Okay, it's open. Hang on a second here. Oh, Mr. Portos. what you doing around here? Oh, I just had a hunch about something. So I used the duplicate key again in the warehouse and checked it out. Huh? A duplicate? Didn't even know there was one. Anyway, who are these folks? Oh, they're bracers. They want to look over the barrel I moved in here earlier. It's part of their investigation. Ah, I see. I'm afraid that only authorized personnel are allowed inside the warehouse. Yeah, but I'm the one who moved it in there in the first place. Should be okay if I bring it outside for a short while so you can look it over, no? Yes, that should be fine. Please assist them in their investigation. Surprised to see bracers coming all this way for investigation, though. Such young ones, too. You guys do some admirable work. Well, we do alright. If you need any information, feel free to ask Karg. Now, if you'll excuse me. Thank you, sir. Alright, I'll bring the barrel. Phew. Sorry for a long wait. Here's the rolling one. Wow, this thing is huge. You actually carried it all by yourself. Never underestimate a dockhand. Found the car itself. Oh, really? I must apologize most profoundly, for the barrel to have been moved was an error most inopportune. But the warehouse key was recovered and you have made it here. I will reveal the truth unto you. The reward will be what you have sought. Look within the barrel. The key to the lava room you find will, no doubt, be returned to its rightful owner. Oh, time grows short. We'll meet again. Phantom Thief B, who definitely is in Portos. Got a bad feeling about this. This barrel must have been close by watching us. Indeed. Hey, look at the card. Some of the ink is still wet. What? Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Huh? Oh, Mr. Portos. Said earlier that this would be okay. Huh? What are you talking about? Damn, we've been had. Well, no way. We were just here a little while ago and must have been someone posing as him. The girl may have worn a disguise and used the opportunity to plant the card. Oh no. Well, we need to get after him. Oh, Estelle! Off she goes. Joshua, shouldn't we do something? It's probably too late. We messed up when we didn't notice the imposter before. Thus, Estelle will find any tracer. Ah, I see. Let's just make sure our candelabrum isn't damaged. Shooting it was our main priority, not catching the perp. You're right. But it's random that it'd be in this barrel. I pray that's true. Oh man, I hope she isn't too disappointed that we're opening this without her. And that's the story. We got the candelabrum back undamaged, but we haven't found any clues as to the whereabouts of the thief. All we know is that he calls himself Phantom Thief B. If only we found out about the fake sooner. It's weird while we're running around in circles. No, you've all done a fine job. The main thing is that the sapphire glim has been recovered. The mayor's right. You've done exactly what I was asking you. Thank you for your kind words, but the fact is we still allowed the thief to escape. Yeah, you can't just let him get away with this. I'd like your permission to continue the investigation. Possibly we want to search the estate for any further clues. No, that's not really necessary. My request did not require you to catch the culprit after all. Brought back the candelabrum. But, Joshua, I understand your passion for upholding justice. There are other more important crimes which must be answered for. I don't wish to further monopolize your time over something so trivial. I no doubt that there are others out there who are waiting for a person's help. It would please me if you help those in greater need first. We are... Understood. We will close our investigation. Oh, fine. And of course I will compensate you fully for your time and effort. Now if you'll excuse my rudeness, I must leave. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Thank you! We'll also be on our way then. Well, that's taken care of, but I won't exactly call it settled. So it would seem, yes. Hey, come on, Joshua. I know you've got something on your mind. Huh? Oh, yeah, a little. I was just wondering why a thief would take the candelabrum if he meant for it to be found. Good question. Looks like we never know. The news car is what really gets me. It's as if this were designed as a test specifically for you two. Yeah, that's been bugging me too. We need to keep up our investigation. Besides, we still know where a crook sneaked in from. Why don't we do some sneaking around of our own and check out on the estate? Won't that make us just as bad as the crook chaser? Well, then what are we supposed to do? What choice do we have? We're supposed to abide by our client's wishes. For now, we have to be patient. Alright, let's go. Like the mayor said, there's a lot that still has to be done. Oh, alright. Guys, back to the drawing board. That seems to be all I can do for a moment. Quest completed! Okay, one more quest to do, and that's this escort job. Actually, I'm curious about that tower. Tear bomb. You have found disappointment.
We're good to go.
Okay, so this is like one of those stair mazes. Hot fried chicken! You seem to be laboring under hope that something else will magically appear in this empty chest. Let me quash that for you right now! EP charge. The clowns told me he would be back. What? EP charge. So when do you plan on giving me my stuff back? Range 1. You found the ultimate treasure. Oxygen! I don't want oxygen! I want Lamborghini! That's stuff. Oh.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh, wait, actually, I should have. A monster lurking in treasure chest uses bar-based swords. Exposed when defeated. Okay, and now I'm mentally prepared. Yes, it's exploring brain in a cell space, but she can take it.
Good to go.
Found scent. Not you again. Let's make a liberal omelet. Enemies become aware of presence. Again? Okay, it's more robber trappers. robber trappers will continue despite morale improving. Battle suit. The voice in my left said you'd return. Again? Surprise attack aimed down an enemy's weak spot.
We're good to go.
Army boots. Came back! I knew you would! I need to heal a bit first. Time for some deep impact!
Nicely done.
Flamberge! Hey, close my lid! What, were you born in a barn? feeling I would have been coming up here anyway. There's a treasure chest I didn't open, but... or at least it looked like there was. Okay, so is Amelia like here somewhere? Huh, the orphans seem to be playing here just fine. Seems that the orphan children are recovering their spirit little by little. It's all enough for me to hear them laughing from time to time. Everyone's doing better already. Everyone's doing better already. Everyone's doing better already. I'm sure glad I have lots of friends. Sure glad I have lots of friends. Oh, yeah, okay then. Huh? Are you with the Bracer Guild? Hmm? Yeah, we are. I guess you must be Miss Amelia? That's right, I've been waiting for you. The assignment said something about an escort mission? Guarding someone who's headed into the instant deathlands? Yes, that's right. I want you to protect my dumbass uncle. He's going through a Crone Trail. Oh, he's showing the boss, right? No, not exactly. He wants specifically to go to the Crone Trail. Huh? How come? Why would anyone want to just go there? He said something about looking for some rare plants up there. I'm sorry, I don't really know what he's talking about. Okay then. Well, I think we should ask him directly then. Indeed. Please wait a moment, I've already called him. This sounded a lot simpler when we saw it on the bulletin board. I have a feeling this isn't going to go well. Crone Trail is an exceedingly dangerous place. Can't imagine anyone specifically wanting to go there. No kidding. We'll never know if we don't ask the man, though. Oh, looks like he's here. Huh? Where's your uncle? Well, it looks like he's already set out. What? Set out for the Crone Trail, I assume? I think so, yes. And I asked him to at least wait until he showed up. I don't know what made him decide to just leave on his own like this. That's not good. Not good at all. Why would we go there alone? It's like asking for a monster to eat you. It'll be even more dangerous in the dark. He should really be off the path by sundown. I'm sorry. He came all this way for basically nothing. Oh, don't worry about us. We're fine. I'm really sorry. I'll have a word with my uncle as soon as he gets back. Okay. Time to find the dumbass in the instant deathlands.
Piece of cake.
Hey there! Help! I need help! Come on, Joshua! Right. Some blue impact! like we made it just in time. More like by a hair's breadth. Pretty hurt, sir? Not at all. I'm quite alright. Thanks, you. I came out with nothing more than a few scratches. Now, I could almost swear I've seen you two somewhere before. The girl's homely face is especially familiar. Homely? Hey! But now you mention it, I remember now. You're a country girl from Roland. You! You're a conniving merchant who was searching for those toxic mushrooms. Estelle, he was a clown, remember? Tone it down a bit. Looks like even now you still haven't learned how to show the slightest courtesy. It's exactly what I expect of someone raised in the boonies. You don't want to talk. How about you just shut up, you nasty food maniac? Know that you were out here hunting for more bizarre ingredients, right? I don't regard the valuable wild vegetables I came here for. These exotic delectables are far more unique than even that firefly fungus. With these in hand, my next business deal is sure to be a success. Back up, buddy. What do you mean by next business deal? The firefly fungus didn't work out for you, did it? I'm not going to listen to any more of this pessimism. There just happened to be no demand for them at the time. That's all. End of story. Estelle, when you mentioned wild vegetables, did that bring anything to mind? Oh, right. Amelia, whom we met at Minoria Village. Amelia, you say? That's my niece, but what does she have to do with any of this? Eh? Which means you're her uncle? It certainly looks that way. Why? Has she done something? Actually, Amelia asked that we provide your escort, but when we arrived in Minoria, you had already left. Is that so? I guess it wasn't very nice of me to take off like that, but it couldn't be helped. I had to go with a real eye-catcher for our next business deal. And because of that, you also ended up becoming some monsters next meal. Pretty sure you can't do business deals while in the belly of a monster. Once you get back, you should apologize to Amelia. I'm sure she's very sick about you. Oh, alright, fine. I promise to talk to her after my next business deal in Grandsall's done. I think that would be a good move on your part, too. Okay, let's get going. We'll escort you back to town. You want my thanks. I'm in your hands. Oh no. Oh right. I'm high enough level that I can just run. This is splendid. I'm greatly obliged to you for today. I do hope that though matter from earlier can be forgiven and forgotten. It would seem that we are united by fate. When next we meet, I hope we can see one another as business associates rather than as mutual nuisances. I'm okay with it. What do you think, Estelle? Sounds good to me. So we're all on good terms then. To future successes. I'm very glad to hear you say that. Then perhaps we'll meet again on the next job. Quest completed. Okay, that should be the last one. Okay, that's everything done. Now I can go to the thing that I named the stream after. But first, I should go get my equipment topped up. Lighter. Lily necklace. Oh, I can open up there. That's all the cells ornament slots opened up. I wonder if what effect having both scent and haze on at the same time will have. Seems like doing so makes something really interesting available. Fireball EX. Sends a wave of flaming balls of fire. Spiral flare. A chaotic flurry of scorching arrows. I should probably confirm what happens. Wait, huh? East, Genius World Academy.
Well, that takes care of that.
Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Huh, well, everyone's in class at the moment. It's got pretty noisy, and it'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having a campus festival soon. Ah, so I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. Third dormitory dorm. Come on, Bunny! Come on, Bunny! Keep our hallways quiet! Student council. Oh, hello, Chloe. Pardon me, I just got back. Huh, welcome back. If you're looking for a dean, he just went to his office. He's been quite worried about you. Oh, alright, I'll go and see him now. Looks like class is in session. Let's go to the dean's office first. back, Dean Collins. Oh, hello, Chloe. Who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're here for an Embracer Guild. But you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you by any chance here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire at Dean Collins. I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first, there's a matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I'll work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle a matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Huh? The dorms? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I mentioned that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. If that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Okay. That would be greatly appreciated. Oh, lessons seem to have concluded for today. Why not go and introduce yourself to the president, then? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's still right at the main building on the second floor of the clubhouse. Okay, let's go. Soon for campus festival is such a pain. Let the people who want to be involved work on it. Everyone in the Woodwinds group is late. I wonder if I should just start getting ready on my own. I'll take a Genus lunch. Wow, wow, Genus. Welcome to Genus. Wow, wow, Genus. So, how's the festival stuff going? You'll need to keep your strength up, so big servers are all around. Come by anytime. Oh, hi, Chloe. Good to see you back. Hello, Roy. You look very busy. I'm trying to find something for my class display. Huh. I better get a move on or else I'll never hear the end of it from Logic. Logic? So busy. There's a class display and I'm in the play layer. Plus I have to help with the club's food stand. Oh, it's getting to be a little bit much even for me. I wonder if I should drop on it. Sometimes people don't really make their meanings clear. Huh? I don't agree that it was a lot, but if we all put on our fair share, we get taken care of. But he who has made the least progress will inevitably be the one to proclaim how busy he is. What are you getting at? Just I wonder which one makes you feel the busiest. Of course, I always figured you'd handle all of them with no problem. I mean, Alright, get alright. Keep working on all of them. So busy. The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations. Now all that's left is to play. We can't find anyone to fill the last 2 roles. The only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. Once I witnessed when we first tried, those costumes aren't going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? What about the fire? That's been awful. Were the matron and kids alright? Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try and keep your spirits up. Frank won't do anyone good. The best we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Thoracic gave us the same advice, so we'll give our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. I think I was stressing about just a few minutes ago. We're your friends. Nice to see you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. Huh, told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. Glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Redonor. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. I'm the Vice President, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know... What? Well, with Rangers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you going to go with the sword style? Well, the fire mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, and that settles it. I'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Well, a sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between two knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. There aren't many girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. So that time no good, it's just that Chloe's way better. I'm still only an amateur. I thought I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And get with the modesty. Hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. Sure you can, thank you. You know, the only between two female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing the two male knights. Huh? That leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He starts to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just apart from him. Huh? What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Magic All Up to White Magnolia. It's made a story set at a time where there are nobles and commoners. Price is scored by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. Despite different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun. So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles as... Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? And sexual discrimination. Favorite gender roles. Based! Put it that way, the teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. For what you're telling me then, the crucial one you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. Generals. Is that why we... Where is it? I have way too many of... There it is. Is that why we consume bread? Perhaps. I'm sorry, Joshua. So, these are our costumes? I figured that if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up. Well, armor and helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why I decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like the Royal Guardsman. Oh, oh, she's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? See, why are we dressed in different colors? Well, you see, there's this game called Fire Emblem. Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing as Ruby Knight, Julius. We used to play more colorful. Ah, okay. So what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way. Wait, I'm not in the moment yet. If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what... Well, thank you for being so honest, but at least... I'm not so thrilled, but... This is just as I hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone. Let's make this play one to remember. Yeah. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. And I forgot to take some medication. And also need to go to the bathroom. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. But that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. Haha, we have been ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Huh, of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. We're their best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Let's get just us girls in here. This will be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just that I'm not baking any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. Apologize for offending you, Mamselle Chloe. Nope, try again. It's over voice. Sorry, Estelle. What's with all the staring? Haha, it's no big deal. I just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I also want to ask where you go off saying something like that. Why did you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? Pretty nice looking one to boot. We've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? You're talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. Gonna hawk out with you all the time and you're jealous about something in an all-girl household? Plenty of time final for you. Like, masculine signs. Just that you know, Joshua's more like a big part of me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. Huh? I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. So sorry, Estelle. Jill's a bad habit of picking on people. We're gonna start talking about bad habits. Is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. Really, Joshua? I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Jill! Oops, I just remembered I have to get my daily report to teacher before bed. So, good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Oh, alright, Estelle? If you like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Oh, what? Alright, pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school, just like our students. Now, oh, what is 33 plus 34? All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the art students. Darkness! Correct! As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, most revolving around Joshua and my luck and nails. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. And the day before the festival, my friend, I hear that this one's inevitable. Perhaps fate is always intended for us to be in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, and nothing else for our beloved princess. We will cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and our smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before the storm, by name of revolution, should claim us both. Take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the gods above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Phew. Phew. Woohoo! Finally got through the scene with no mistakes. Huh, a convincing performance it was. Huh, I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think you flipped a single line. Well, I've been familiar with the script for a long time. I think I learned that at school. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think it would make a great praiser, personally. Haha, you flatter me. We finally do this for real. I hope Matron Theresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me a real value of family. Both my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative. I never wanted for anything, but I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Rouen. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Theresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow. After war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe, I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Joe and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Huh. Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua's really been the biggest help. Never expected him to be such a good actor. Yes, nailed it. I know. Moving on. Yeah. Acting all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, there's no one to talk about. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Don't worry, don't sweat. He's always in the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered, though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Professor roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. So I think you would prefer to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is somewhat noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. Do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. So to see my worst case. Come on, you're starting to sound like Joe. Besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's actually being like a little kid, especially with my dad around. Drives me nuts. There's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Oh, here you are. Joshua? Hans? Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. Some dedication you two have. Ready for a big duel scene? Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless. I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Are you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us indoors, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner and pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. That sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't she with you? She's gone away by the dean sometime. Well, I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys can go ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Okay, boss. Looks like they really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay, and let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. Wanna go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the Dean's office. Tea house. I hope we have more time than we actually do. Thankfully, with enough coffee in him, we can still make the deadline. So we're not, we'll be right. I want this to be a QSL place hour. Whoa, what the? There's a cappuccino! I ordered espresso! No! I'll never finish up in time with this, right? You kids came from Roland, didn't you? I'm actually from there too. Speaking of which, my parents will be visiting to attend this festival. It's good they were invited. Well, students will show everyone the fruits of their labors tomorrow. I'll do my best to keep my Christmas to myself, as well as they may be. Oh, hi, Chloe. The class has finished up most of its setup duties. Logic is still at work in the reference room. Logic is such a perfectionist. Personally, I think we've gotten plenty done. Hey, Nikita. Don't you think this is good enough? I can put the finishing touches on tomorrow when everyone will be around to help. Man, you never get tired of passing work off on our people. Everyone still has work to do too. Still telling if anyone else will even have time to help you. Well, I guess you're probably right. Man, I'm hungry. These must be childhood friends. They both live with Bruno. I'm kind of envious. Well, no, always supposed to be right in time. That's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed. Flurry. Did I assume I can trust the list to you? Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. Yes. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting? No, we were just finishing up. Actually... Dean, don't say anything. We'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So where are you playing this time, Joe? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me for something? Yes, actually. Chloe explained that an evening feast had been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we've got. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill, let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. I hate to get in the way of your fun tomorrow. I hope you enjoy yourselves. Hey, we're here! Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now are you ready to order some food? Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the plane and having to run here and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. But that all ends after today, right? You're right, I've gotta get motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're going to make this festival a huge success. I'm counting on you, Asil. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast with soft drinks to the success of the play. Afterward, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early in order to be prepared for a busy day ahead. And on the day of the festival... Stage is set perfectly. Lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We got a bit before everything starts, though. Go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full of moving the plate. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Can't. We still got the student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? What's student council business? And did you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show us selling Joshua around. Aren't the pipsqueaks gonna be showing up soon? Oh, right, sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh yeah, and Joshua? If you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beat on it right back here and tell me, got it? I won't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I could have said better myself. Friend. Seriously, talk about one-track minds. The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Venus Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. That's Genus Royal Academy. The 52nd Genus Royal Academy Festival has begun. Holy tons of people. Well, this is the famed Genus Royal Academy after all, so it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright. We'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. So we going to look around? First for me! You come wherever you... Where should I start? Visitor! The resident Stone Joshua. What brings you two here? Hi, Neil. Aren't you here for business? Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were right. Did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. I'm gonna sense in biology, but I'm really a novice in the kitchen. Oh well, I'll work on getting the basics at least. Would you like some candy? It's super delicious and better than popcorn. I was told to say that. Oh well, it's a low candy store. Not pretty billing, but it is the Genius Royal Academy after all. It's currently shut. I haven't been back to my alma mater in a long time. Does bring back memories. Maybe I should take a little breather before I walk around here. Came to see my big sister. Heard all the rumors, sure, but I love the atmosphere here. Everyone's been pestering me to show me around. That's my first time at the campus festival. I love that they even have a sidewalk cafe. Not a pretty building, but it is their Genius Royal Academy after all. Holy popcorn. The epitome of crunchiness. A wholly natural snack. That was nice enough, but I want to see what the typical school is like. As a parent, I'd like to see how my child's going to spend his time. No, don't get so excited. Young folks certainly are energetic. Oh my, look how low the prices are. Oh hi, do you want to try one? It's pretty good. Cover. Is guests at the table real maid? Kind of embarrassed to be dressed like this, but it's more festival. The lead roles will be played by students, will they not? Everyone's even more active than usual. Under normal circumstances, I'd never be able to get in here. It's exciting. Where's my little sister's classroom? Got to fill my obligations for as Garden. That's her Garden. Mayor Mabel? Oh, well, this is all Joshua. What are you doing here? To tell you the truth, I actually graduated from here. I always make a point of going to a campus festival each year. Oh, okay, that's cool. But enough about me. How have you two been doing? Are you here on guild business? Well, actually, the sales told Mayor Mabel what had been going on. Oh, so you're helping out with the blind? I've always found them to be slightly tiresome. But if you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it. I'd really rather not have anyone I know in the audience for this. Long time no see you two. Look as energetic as ever. Hey, isn't this a cute outfit? Jane's been making a lot of them. I'll be managing the club's food stand all afternoon, so I need to have fun while I can. I've not seen you since last year's Royal Council, Mayor Dalmore. Has much changed since then? As you can see, I'm feeling quite well. You look to be in good health also. I expect that today will be quite enjoyable. Ah, so you kids are here too. I come to a campus festival every year at the invitation of the Dean and Student Council. Hey, Connor. Good afternoon. Hi, guys. Sean told me what's been going on. So you're just helping out wherever you're needed? More or less. Are you working at security or something? Basically, the alumni here tend to be liberally and celebrities from all walks of life. Every year, they're all invited back, thus the need for high security. Speaking of which, Mayor Mabel told us she graduated from here also. Well, I'll just leave security up to me, and you two can focus on helping out with the festival. The event will be held on the grounds in the main building. Tonight's scheduled to be held in the auditorium this afternoon. The Student Council has set up the cafeteria as the rest area, so please feel free to relax here. There's some students talking yesterday about having seen monsters in the old building. Let me make sure everything is locked up to performing rounds just to be on the safe side. Okay, so... oh, the monsters are going to break out of the old building. Got it. It's just me, or are there more people here than usual? I'm not sure where to go next. You attend class here? Do you ever get to have any fun? I wonder what a typical class here like. Today we're on standby. We're like the information desk. Explain the social studies periodical in plain terms if anyone asks. I came here with my son to check out the Royal Academy campus. We've got to get him focused on passing next year's entrance exams. The social studies class will be researching various economic indicators to predict future trends. Reviewing the history and growth of Rouen should provide useful data for this project. If any details are missing, you just have to go with what makes the most sense with the data available. Just come and take a look. I'm an exchange student for the Cowboy Republic. I'm busy with this year's research periodical. See how most of my time, actually. Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public. So this is the campus which is funded through the royal coffers. As Queen's nephew, I want to give it a thorough inspection. I'm sure the students will consider it a great honor. Was the old fart even invited? I imagine he was not inviting him, would have just been asking for trouble. No one house is this here? Too cliched, I guess. Makes this very low key. To be honest, I think the research periodical is pretty plain. But it's okay, I'm just glad we have readers. This must be more than experts. Concerns population growth and migration. Tourist trends in overall arts usage. As a graph depicting changes in the tourist industry's annual growth rate. Oh well, this is the Natural Sciences exhibition, eh? And yeah, we weren't able to finish setting up this place yesterday, so I thought it was all done when we came back in the morning. We were still in the middle of working, and it was time to go home. What are my mom and kid's sister doing here? I told them not to come. Said I'd be busy. Hey, I'm gonna play! Took a day off work to see how my sons matured. Alan seems to be quite pleased as well. I need to be a better mom from here on out. Gotta turn to doing up tonight. Oh no. Raina and I don't share any classes or clubs, so we still have room together at the dorm. Phew, at this rate, it's going to be difficult to breathe. I guess I should take advantage of the freedom to enjoy it while I still can. Have you seen the size of the crowd? I wonder if they're all on vacation. I know I'll show them to a big up job. Or work compatibility tester. Not working. No more electric shocks. We promise. Or work compatibility tester. Version 1.0014.4082. Who copyright 1202 Genius Royal Academy. You can test? Sure. Whose profile will you input? Born 11/25/1172, 17 calendar. Please input next profile. Beginning analysis. These two are engraved in the expensive other aim will lead to a painful and reluctant separation. Continue to say that it's perhaps fair spent amongst the crowd that he chose to with an open mind tomorrow, and welcome to me, baby. Analysis. 4 errors, 0 warnings. Mobile compatibility tester. Version 1.0014.482. Copyright still to the chance for Academy. Memory check. Okay. Restart. Olivier Lenheim. Born 4/1/1177, 17 calendar. Please input next profile. Charizard Harvey. Born 5/14/1179, 17 calendar. Being analysis. Though these two are in each other's company today, there seems to be a distinct awkwardness between them. The secret will be revealed, and if one lies, it will sow seeds of distrust in the other. If they cannot find their common ground, conversation between them will do no good. Today is today, either for compromise or forgiving a polite error. My time and distance will likely yield damage done. You know what? I asked exactly say your beginning analysis. These rooms shows company today. There seems to be a distinct awkwardness between them. Secret will be revealed if one lies. See the size of the crowd? I wonder if they're on vacation. One second. Busy all day putting up those decorations. Right, but just barely. I won it. I've even managed that without the help of some students. Here's the Colonel Richard and Skyband. The Colonel often spoke of going to visit, so has his hands full at the moment, though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while. How often I moved to Minoria years ago, but this is the first time ever visiting the Royal Academy. I'm amazed that the campus is so busy. I came here with Clem and the Arquettes. School's really shaping up lately. I've only ever been to Sunday school. I've always heard stories about how I should visit the Royal Academy if I ever traveled. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, excellent Joshua. This is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well. Were you invited here for a festival? Sadly, no, I'm here on our business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Sephiroth Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. Oh, you're really decadent. Haha, well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. Only a note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, although of the 3 courses available to study here, only the social studies class will have an exhibition. Students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So where is this research publication made? Oh, okay. This must be your first time at the Academy, right? Huh, let's see. How explain? Indeed, the campus is fairly layered with buildings. If you like, we could just take you there. That would be helpful, but I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall whenever you have time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. The place is open today as a restaurant, so I got the same food though. Okay, that should do it. That's a projected budget. We should be okay since it's not that much. The documents are all set to go. Now we just need to get the dean to approve them. I don't have anything to do with the campus festival. I'd rather just spend the time relaxing. Why should I have to get roped into this crap? What do you want? Please don't interrupt me. I'm trying to study. Well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It's my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been any good at this whole academics thing. What do you say is you're really going to have to get over that? University requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Haha. Well, I meant you to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me, thank you again for showing me the way here. Well now, see you're studying hard. Miss Chloe! Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos. Glad you make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. Too much information. Then again, that's exactly what a kid would say. I told you not to be such a pig. Huh. Is Major Theresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Theresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe. When's your plaything supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's gonna be so cool. What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still singing Minoria? Yes, to continue goodwill, the innkeepers. That said, however... Hey, guys, do you want to see the costumes that we used in the play? There are pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? Huh, I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay! How am I going to do? Right backstage. Come on your way. Okay, now follow me. Joshua's such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of children. You mean... Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We won't pause upon the Minorians no longer. I'll tell children today after a festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please don't look at me so. Cranswell is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough mirror, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Matron. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I imagine that they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Wow, that's so cool! I wonder if I can wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on a white dress. I mean, that's more blue and green, mostly. Yeah, well, you look... Well, you look like you're having fun. Huh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? I left after you brought us here. You said wait here until the girls arrive. Something wrong? Hey, nice. Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been on campus? Huh? Just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was short surprise. Well, you dummy. Why didn't you come and tell any of us? Because I was eating a crepe. Still, I know. I'll be right back, Matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us, we'll be fine. Better leave, Matron. Hey, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. Let's see you have to play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he's totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Seek! Spreet! I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Spreet! I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he at The old skull building down the back road, yes. Shall we? Gotta look for treasure chests. Strange, I could have sworn it could be Joshua! Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I also had a heart attack when I heard you were chasing some guy with silver hair. How'd you know? Polly taught us. Guess she saw you. Ah, she's a pretty sharp-eyed girl. I did follow a man matching that description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. Must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you a slap. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was an arsonist, though. I done as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. About 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. Hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. That's left away. No, it's right away. I scored a point this time. Darn it. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright then, let's do this. Oh, what about the guy with the silver hair? I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her and keep an eye out. The three then spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately afterward. 30 minutes later... Wow, look at all the people! Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. That's why all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once you start up, you'll forget they're even there. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time, anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay, you two can have your little spin in our time. Yeah, this year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we may esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and them here, we can't afford to be intimidated. But just remember our #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. Done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close down with a real bang. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents the Hogbars Each Other, a tragedy. Oh, my mistake. We're actually putting on a performance of Magical of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. In the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Liberal was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. But commoners too held some power, and there were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grancel Castle. The street lights shine on everyone, each free with their own happiness. In spite of that... Ah, here you are, princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, your Royal Highness? Staying up late can surely do you no good. It's alright, if I should fall ill. If that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last emperor in this dying flame we call liberal. Please do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in liberal. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry! Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it! But why, your Highness? You have two fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius of the Chivalric Order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Well, such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you two? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose that Jones put a great deal of thought into his reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar? How we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords? I can never forget, Julius. In those days, it was all so simple, with you and with Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. Haha, I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover that I had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the flowing petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto her very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners. The fury of that conflict could never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so. For it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. 1 second. I hate to say it, but the guy kinda looks cuter than the girls. Hush now and watch the show. Note this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as our superiors, liberals' power structure would surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by a common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events! What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Now that's the damn fine Duke up there. Let the commoners go on hiding away and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Oscar... Oscar, I'm expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we'll have great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage will allow us to seize power. But Shaman, I cannot consent to this! I could never use Cecilia for political gain. Haha, always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become king, albeit only on paper, if you refuse, it will lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive, they've really done their research. I have weird doubts about this ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. Students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. Young princes have had no small hand in this either. I don't wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. You can't simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. It's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. Maybe spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you, good Sir Knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. You've got that right? What? Ah, my arm! Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin! Who sent you? Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. Ah, I get. Not bad at all. So up next we should have... Whoops, I almost got so wrapped up that I forgot about my work. Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has! I can't help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were oft spoken of by the maids of the court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire. As such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess, I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you allow he and I have the chivalric order of the High Guard and a young general to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Huh? Quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends had finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent, and on the day of the duel... Two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else for our beloved princess. We will cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, but what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see with blade drawn, it feels as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before a storm by the name of revolution should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may it gossip about their spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard. Excellent fight coordination. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same of you, but still you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Holy shit, that wall jump. Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Yeah! Oscar, your arm! I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch! Okay, you lose points for the Monty Python reference. Like, even in 2014, that was, like, really overdone. Neither of our blades connected with flesh, not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most low, Duke Admont. Was this your intention from the start? Ha ha ha, I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. You're implying that I instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you? It's alright, Julius. My own inexperience has this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I'll put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar. Very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For a fair princess, and the princess of the very kingdom. He who lives, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch over it all from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the private knight. I suppose it is. Huh? Oh! Silent what? Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius, I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise ideals that I arrived in time. Cecilia, Princess, hear me all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all liberal? And do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades. What of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles, so please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be! Princess! I'll do anything! Please, no! Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life, then we must stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what trifle is the private nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would never have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. Is this the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to their flesh? Ideals, great gods of the skies, we now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirit still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you, yourselves. It's so beautiful. A more beautiful voice I've never heard. It's amazing. Ideals herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong. If something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, and as your hate for the nobles and the Marquis blinded you to the fact we are all but men, I am ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all the rest of you, have simply watched these events unfold. There is something fundamental with you in you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. Haha, and it now seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for liberal, as long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Oh, where am I? Princess? Celia? Oh my! Julius! Oscar! Have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle! Princess! Oh, praise Dios! Why are you two of you here? And the Duke, and the Chairman! So then, I'm not dead? Almighty Dios! Dios has given Liberal back his beloved! Praise her for her benevolence! You didn't capitalize those two hers. Oscar, Julius! What happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. Give the Liberals her princess indeed. Give the Liberals their princess indeed, Batman! The conflict is at an end. I believe everything will be alright. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius. No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match is concluded. Besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap and emerged undefeated should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius! Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you're healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Very well then. I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. Yeah, you, my lady, shall judge today's match. I think it only fair for a victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Eee! Don't I look marvelous to her? Almighty ideas, look well upon this. And may its fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Liberal. Eternal glory to Liberal. Quite the grand finale, but no matter. And so the curtain fell on the magical of the White Magnolia, to grand fanfare and acclaim. And with this conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. However, anybody who wished to stay would be able to attend a performance of The Hog Birds Run Over a Benevolent King. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Ah, brilliant! Just brilliant! That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. At first, I thought people would make fun of us with the roles switched like that. So glad they took it seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out pretty well. I won't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture. Huh, no kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. Just wait to see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you all be particular give it a rest. The ones of us telling Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the mirror. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill. So, what's wrong? What? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. You've been spacing on ever since the Playfest. Are you okay? Well, the fight seems pretty hard work. It's not surprised you're tired. You feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a racer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order, is all. Oh, still, you don't mean... No, nothing like that at all. I promise I'm perfectly alright. I trust we're not interrupting. Miss Chloe, Oscar is so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You're really great too, Mrs. Snow. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua was so cute. I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. Played about love and friendship buffeted by winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it's such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans? Oh right, almost forgot. What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Ron. Matron... I made up my mind. I'll tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. And then tomorrow, I'll take the first steps. Oh, so soon? Hey, what you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen to grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary. But I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay. Now then, Chloe. And you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a second. Jill's coming back any moment and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Doris. I must apologize for not coming by earlier. Thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill. Yes, sir. Please, take this. Jill handed Matron Theresa a bulky envelope, sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million Mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million Mira? That's impressive. But how? Well, we have to do because Will's the mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dean? No, I can't accept this. I don't see why not. Bose will collect donations for charity every year. People donate specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed, but think about it. With that much merit, the rebuilding could start and you wouldn't need to go to Grand Cell. You wouldn't have to give up on your art grind. She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for children. You needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so very much. That's awesome. Yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's this about going to Grand Cell? Something happened? It's okay, there's no need to worry. We've all been through so much. It's really not that big a deal. But why are you crying, Matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. After Matron and the children left to return to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua joined the art students in cleaning up after a festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening. But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give a report before the day's out if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh well, guess I'm on my own tonight. Sure, it's going to be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Still, don't listen to him. Oh, a joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. Hope you got the chance to come on. See us again. I stay for a couple days, and nights. Sure. We will. Thank you. I'll stop you again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you had the Minoria, Chloe? Yes, there's something I want to talk to the Major about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her in the kids night. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Oh well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the Major and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the arbourists escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently the dean made a special request. Never misses me. Well, say hello to you guys. There's some of you guys do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count it. Best of luck to both of you as well. You know, for a game made in 2004, that wasn't so bad. We only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally students spend most of their time attending classes. School festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just I can't sense Seek nearby. Wonder where you went. Maybe it's just like you were there? Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, just being silly. Please allow me to come with you as far as the coastal route. Sure, it'll be fun. I desire violence.
Nicely done. Well, that takes care of that.
Like, I guess managed rest jokes in a game this old are like watching a comedy, like say, watching a comedy movie about a robot who a military truck accidentally drops, and for some reason there's a stereotypical Indian character who's played by a white actor, and also the emotional climax of the film is a robot laughing at a joke where the punchline is greedy rabbi, and the movie is from like the 80s. Oh, these are babies? Oh.
That's that then. Let's move. We're good to go.
Huh. Really nice shadows. Well, I guess it's goodbye. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. Huh, no problem. It's been fun. Take care and say hi to Matron Theresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you three. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? Yes. Racers, right? You got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a sec. I need to catch my breath. Phew. Don't attack Matron Theresa and the kids near Minoria! Well, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep your cool. There's no time to go faint on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Theresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way. They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the end. I didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you manage it, would you go on to Rouen for us? Gotta hurry through Minoria. Okay, will do. Let's get going. Okay. Alright. Okay, actually that stuff in Short Circuit was a million times worse. And it kind of brings the whole movie down. like the and like to add on to the unfortunateness is that when Indian Roll was apparently originally written for a specific actor who couldn't do a role, instead, and for some reason they replaced him with a white actor who proceeded to do brown face. Goal's the only monster too. Fortress monster known as Jabba, Jabba has been spotted roving the Goal Seaside Way. Visitors from this branch are reported to deal with this threat immediately. I mean, Giant number 5 is adorable at least. But, like, that kind of stuff was a product of its time, and people, well, didn't really know better back then. Oh, wow, that is, okay, I guess this is my punishment for, bringing that up. Oh, my app is, one second. I'll have Joshua dual strike this stove plant. Orange ice cream. I've come up with a new recipe.
Nicely done.
Okay, I've got to turn this in for some money and razor points. Get serious. Hey, I play a lot today. It's good that Mayor Delmore has expanded tourism. He's had to resort to coercing the ones against it, though. Just hope everyone can come to an agreement. Showing that tourism drives all tourism. Do you think there's a game like? Do you think a game like that is bad for Blizzard's image? I need 16 more Wind Sabbath, or Seabeth. And then I can open Joshua's last slot. Alright, Danny. Okay.
Well, that takes care of that.
Alright, we're good to go. Alright, we're good to go.
Okay. Now just... Whoops. There. Oh, Miss Chloe. Everyone. So scary. The guns are all safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How's Mitch and Theresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up though, which has me a little worried. If I may then, I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Someone used sleeping power. Sleeping power? Yes, there's still faint hint of it in the air. It's running kind of without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the Bracer Lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The Bracer Lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Theresa. That's why... There. It must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted really bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Don't think that way, Clem. I know Matron Theresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is, must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer was alerted and Matron Theresa is unconscious. Chloe, I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I see that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Theresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. Agate! I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It takes someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here? Okay. Joshua and Estelle told Agate the whole story about the donations for your orphanage. Huh, alright then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging around at the warehouse? They're all gone now. The warehouse is empty. Then, they must be the ones who assaulted Matron Theresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they'd have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yeah, that's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they can back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for a fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, Greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Where are we going? You saw in the head or something? Obviously we're going to the seaside path where a crime happened. How else idiots did doesn't matter right now. We've got to focus on finding some clues as to where they are. True. Understood. We'll help. Wow, how did it get to be so late? This is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Hey, what was that sound? Bird! Bird is back! Oh, see. Where have you been? Yeah, see, that's his name. I totally remember that. What the hell? That's see. He's got his Gur Falcon companion. Whew, sounds he's friendly. Screet! 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 Understood. Thank you, Sieg. Screet! Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Theresa, evidently. Seems they saw the attack. Huh, that's a good one. Nice going, Sieg. Yes, most impressive. Screet! Now wait one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that little bull? We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. Alright. Screet! Wait up, you punks! It does seem like it's homing out on something, but... Come on, are we really following that thing? This is your idea of a joke, it's not funny. It's not a joke. The major and children are like family to me. Fine then. Thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we need to get going after Sieg. Lighthouse again? Isn't that the way in a lighthouse? Let's go and check it out. I'm particularly vested with numerous small iron plates. You got a shield vest. Just like I thought. The Run Lighthouse. It's a city of ruin. If I'm right, there's a man who lives here all alone. This appears to be a place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Theresa and the children are here in this building. Which means there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. From the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. I guess that all there's left to do is to check it out for ourselves. Yes. Now hold on there a minute, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please, take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but... Oh, come on, don't act all stingy now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with was because of Chloe. And I can guarantee she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Still, Joshua... Fine, have your way. I hope you remember that these guys are ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let down your guard. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess decided that. Alright, let's hurry and check the place out. 1 second. Okay, continuing. These guys again? Aren't they the ones from before? I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are you all doing here? The Raven Gang members' eyes are blank and emotionless. Hey! Agate, look out! Where did I gain the strength from? Can you summon? This is just perfect. I don't know what kind of drugs they're smoking, but if I have to beat some sense back at you, I will. Don't let me catch you slacking again. some deep impact. Let's take care of him.
Take him down! Here I
Oh, hey, 666 damage. Turn seal.
Now! Light of the heavens, feel these battered wings! Radiant blast!
And welcome back to SD Double Hockey 60. She's got to permanently poke you with hot sticks.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger when we dealt with them at the warehouse. They're really acting very strange. I wonder what's going on. Looks like they're being controlled by someone. Control? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. As well as the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course, but they need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. I can only think of one group that could pull off something like this. You have an idea who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. There's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrator should be up there. Alright, let's go. Because why explain things when you can draw a plot point for as long as possible? Here I come again! Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Quit being lazy! This should stop them from moving out of range. is the one person I want to hit most.
We're good to go.
This ain't the time to be chillin'. Quit being lazy. Suck the whole day away again.
Well, that takes care of that.
I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but this isn't the time to be holding back. We don't need to kill them, just knock them out. Don't you be loafing around like that. Oh, I need to heal him. Smash! Flicker! farm.
Take him down!
Farm attack, I see on you too! Beeps.
Nicely done.
A sound comment. Now I look at crafts. Hey, you hear that? A job well done. Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly. So I take it you're satisfied with our work? Yes, you've handled things nicely. But just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right? Haha, you've got nothing to worry about there. Even when those fools are getting their senses, they won't remember a thing. The housekeeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. And the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlifes. We can get two birds with one stone. It's perfect. We're glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying an orphanage? That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding. Because I'm evil! Please, if you really want to know so bad, I'll let you on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes. Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from Run City. With more favorable geographic conditions, what more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and then sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along. Now that's a risky plan if ever I've heard one. But I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground. Huh, think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus. I see. Something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy out the place? Huh, you didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burned out remains while they were away and build something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? For something like that? You heart made you interested in the children and burned their memories to ashes. You've robbed those children of their smiles. For that? How did you know we were here? And before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs? Too bad for you, they're taking a long nap. To think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too. So, you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with that redheaded bracer before. Huh. So running off like dogs with their tails between your legs and sticking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Now they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive! It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you've got, Bracers. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help, don't think that you're any less responsible. I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade. Well, much more serious boss theme. Appropriate. Hi, Logo. How are you doing? Oh dear.
So sorry.
Game's going alright.
We're good to go.
I need to heal fast and or it's too slow.
Here for a rematch?
This can't be! Gilbert, steward of the mayor, and you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. The lieutenant's going to be mad. Worse about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? You mean that guy wearing the red mask was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. Looks like you dogs from the Killer Bear at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering he just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw your weapons on surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Coming closer and this guy's brains are going to be splattered all over this place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You're not our employer. The mayor is. But whereas you were the mayor here, the outcomes would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we share a mutual interest. We couldn't care less where you live or die. Please, don't shoot me. Oh, please, John. Cut the tears and the crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. Yeah, my leg. Gilbert? Looks like they were serious about what they said. If this isn't enough of a show for you, then how about we blow the brains out of the late housekeeper? Oh, don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. It's nothing to do with this. If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see, like over by the stairs. Seems we don't have much of a choice. That's right, do what you're told like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell. My leg! Wait! Don't think you're getting away this time. A rope? Those guys are seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of the aides more than the rest. What? I'm going after those guys. The rest of you report to Sean and ask him for further instructions. Did you guys see that? Shouldn't we go after those guys too? No, didn't you just hear what Agatha said? Yeah, that rope can be used as a rope! We can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he is still hurt. Oh, alright. I hate to say this, but I guess I'll have to leave the rest up to Agatha. Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minoria windmill shed, morning had already broke. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Ron and report back to Jean? That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powers all. All happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off our attackers. The children are safe thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Huh, well I guess there's that at least. Still, will Agatha be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him. For now, well, you just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after this guy for a while now. He knows how he works, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry for my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so you go ahead. Alright, be careful. Let's go, guys. Talmor was behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind of everything from the start. I've been kind of wondering about this, but will we be able to catch the mayor this time? Huh? Sure is a good question. This may be difficult. Bridgeville has a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs. Considering he has control over the whole Rowan region, pressing the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on just a second. Does anyone else find it strange? It's funny, but the law's the law. That's why Go can have branches anywhere, even the Arabonian Empire. Yeah, but still. Anyway, let's just get to Gil and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. Okay. I'm fine, don't worry about me. We just need to make the man in charge pay us sap. Yes, that's right. What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I need to do, so can you go on without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going by the campus soon? Yes. I think I should report in to the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, I got it. I'll be waiting for you at the guild. Sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and pen and began scribbling furiously. This will do it. Zeke! I understand. Just hard to believe that Mayor Dalmore is behind these recent events. There's certainly a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it will really happen is if he can be caught in the act. Fair as much. You can't be serious. Do we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? No, there's no need to panic. British Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can go. Oh. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate in question. Doesn't matter if he gets angry, I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime? Precisely. We'll contact Latham Fortress HQ with the orbital communication system to request assistance. I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go see the mayor at once. Hey man, sorry for the delay. I ran into some slimes. Yeah, Mel slimes, and I had to. Yeah. And they fought fiercely against me. Yeah, that's what happened. No, perfect timing, in fact. That was pretty quick for a run to the campus. Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to solve him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. Oh, I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. So will you be coming with us? Oh, yes. It's on me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Sean. Just leave it to me. No new side quests. Hello? Mission start! Spring lock the mayor! Yep, that's the plan. Man, this place is huge. Is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place this nice? I don't think that really matters. Mayor Dalmar is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. Time was before people used to come. We're not too sure of that. They're terrifying. Welcome to your run mayoral essay. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending to some guests. Perhaps you could come back at our time. What? Now hold on just 1 second. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Dunon, isn't it? What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes, it came directly from the mayor himself. Apologize for your inconvenience, but would you mind? Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be racers. Circumstances a minute, then please, go on up. The mayor and the Duke are in the banquet hall on the 2nd floor. Excellent. Thank you for your help. Oh, right. With so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Please pardon me. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. Spending self-vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Don might as well have a bullseye target painted on his misshapen head. Wow. That's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over, the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know, or something like that. Oh, that's right. So he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? It'll be a culmination of early World Wars, given to House Dalmor by the citizens of Rouen immediately after the World Revolution, as thanks for contributions to the city's growth. I must wonder what's being discussed behind those doors right now. Unless you're speaking with Duke Dunon, you see. I like the sound of that. Rouen would be a perfect place for a vacation home. Think I might stay for a while. I have a feeling you'd think so. I'd see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. You're quite the smooth talker. Good, money is no object. Prepare me a estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your buildings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of... Silence, Philip! I'm to be your next king! Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing. Yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh. Hi there, greetings from the Razor Guild. What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie. This one, too. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect. Simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist. Well, then I suppose... My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No, so you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But... That's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it? Well, if we must. While on the subject, it seems that Major Tharissa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? It seems very likely. Porygon 2 Sicko! Porygon 2! Thank you, Porygon 2! Unfortunately, the attackers are still on large. I see. So at least you know who they are now. So who did? No, indeed. It's exactly who you think it is, Mayor Dalmor. Ah, I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. I suppose that was a vain hope on my part. Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor? What do you mean, who? Well, why, the Ravens, of course. They've been hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time, they claim to be victims themselves. What? So without further ado, the culprit is... I mean... It's probably a bad idea to... just say that... As... Come on, bunny! And Duke Dunham would probably be dismissed as just ridiculous. Saying that Gilbert would like contain elements of the truth to the point that it would probably like make a verbal flop. The Mayor Stewart Gilbert, acting on the orders of you, Mayor Delmore. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we're... Come on, chickadee! We already have Gilbert in custody and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny it, George? Nonsense! You think I know those people in the black clothes? The illusion of choice! Well now, that's a little strange. You didn't say anything about black clouds. This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone. You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know you were planning to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. You still know the charges laid against you? Persistent little brats. Wife had those development plans in place for ages. They're just part of Ron's city planning. What reason why you have to be so impatient and resort to criminal acts? 3 more years of 3 houses discourse! Well, how about amount of debts to pay off? Neil? What are you doing here? I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating. I see you two going in. All things smell fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just, who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. My name's Neil Burns. Actually, I've been checking into Steve's financial affairs recently. I see, but that Mayor Dalmore here has been diverting funds for the city budget lately. They're funds for the expansion project! I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and found links to the airship company's services. Now, that was quite a little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to cover Republic. I was just citing a reasonable claim, but the truth is that you've invested a nice big debt over there. Am I right? You're losing me. How? You're making creep. But they would only be... Isn't that corrupt? Isn't that betraying the public's trust? Isn't that immoral? Aww. By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. So how much did you lose? From what my fellow reporters over there told me, it's only a tune of 100 million mirror. a very realistic tiger. 100 million Mira? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanages we're building. I can certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high. 100 million? Pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you. This isn't a competition, you know. Now you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stay with any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It just all seems so random. Where's your proof? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you in the newspaper for libel. Suddenly confident, are we? And you all! Racer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here now. I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one question? What now? What's the student of the Royal Academy doing associating with such people? Disgraceful! Return to campus at once! Chloe looked Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million Mira is certainly a lot of money, but I think that house Dalmore showing us enough assets to sell them, Mayor. This estate, for instance, could easily sell for at least 100 million Mira. Don't be ridiculous! This estate's been handed down to the Dalmore family for generations! How can I ever simply let it go? The orphanage was so different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel? You care for no one but yourself. Or in being the mayor, or being the head of House Dalmore. You pitiful man. You have quite a way with words, young lady. But let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes. Fango! Bronco! Come! It's dinner time! What the? That smell! What the hell are those things? Monsters? Oh no! He's so drunk that he can't run away from the vicious monsters. How terrible. My lord! Unbelievable! You actually keep monsters as pets? Everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry, if there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. Your time heal burns! He's crazy! So, is fighting freaking monsters part of the stalling plan now? Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. Try ourselves will stick too after this. I bring you both no ill will, but I'll not allow you to harm anyone. Okay, this way I can move Estelle such that she'll be in position for floating a meal. Okay, that was close. Launches a ballistic wave of action. Patrick. Oh no. Gonna move Chloe up here. Apple ice cream. Now reuse the same tactic as before, I mean... Power Reviver's social guy experience.
That's that then. Let's move out.
It can't be. My sweet babies! How could you do this? You're on to talk. In accordance with Praise the Gold Protocol and disarm with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender and you will not be harmed. You leave me with no choice but to use my trump card! Huh? Oh, what? Time stop! Zamado! I can't move! Did they use an orbital arts? No. This has to be an artifact! So what the hell is that? Well, well. Your knowledge is impressive, Miss Rins. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye. That's crazy. How does the Church not know about such a powerful artifact? With a tool crafted by the wise sages themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical orbits can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it only has that one function. Which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. We should consider this an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with this smart-mouth little brat first. What are you calling smart-mouth? Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now, what was that you were saying about authority? We could flee for your lives. It might help, but I doubt. To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head. I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. What? Joshua? Joshua? You certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop! I'll never let you get away with where I am. Joshua, die. No! Oh, what? That light. Damn, if I could just reach my camera. What's going on? I can move again. Estelle, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from that orbit Dad sent us. Impossible! My family heirloom, my artifact, it's broken! It's actually an EMP! It hardly matters since you played in your last hands. Here you go, Neil! It's time to face reality. Yeah. I can't believe you really stooped this low. It's disgusting. Grr. I will not be taken in! I'll turn. Okay. Hey, why not? You can't let a store like this go away. Oh my, I believe I've lost a few years off of what little remains to me. My lord, are you alright, my lord? Monsters. The monsters. What's that? It's Mayor Dahmer's yacht! Hey, wait! Quick, get the pocket boats! We can go after her in this boat, or that works too! Come on, you two, go! Alright, well then. Hey, let me come too! Closing in! This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems. Stubborn little... Take this! Oh, jeez! What? They'll teach you not to underestimate your brain suit. Joshua, flank him on the right! Roger that. Huh? Whoa, how did he get so fast? When it's pulling towards open water, it's catching his sails and giving you a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. When can all catch up? Sing what now? Looks like Ideal smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, Prince. And then he immediately crashes into a rock. You gotta be kidding! We're so close. It's gonna go away. Must be something we can do. What the? They're here. Alright. Getting away is all well and good, but what now? Guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie low for a while, maybe he... What? What's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong. It's a Royal Guard ship. A high-speed cruiser. Her name is Arsail. Well, looks like we got here just in time. That blue-and-white uniform. Are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I'm the Company Commander, Julia Shores. Mayor Morris Dalmore of Rouen. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement among our charges. This is a dream. It has to be. No. What's going on? Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements. How'd they get here so fast? Hello there, Bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please, let us handle this matter. I would like to purchase this fine ship, please! I pressed Mayor Dalmore for information as you regain consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if you can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out a steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Brazier Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Would it be at all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of size. It begged for a great story, and I really need one. I'm afraid not. The Arsail was only just completed, and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask that you not comment on her at all until she's officially unveiled. Well, oh, come on! You've got at least give me something about the Aaron steward being arrested. Don't worry, the facts of the story will be given over to Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this. What choice do we have? Alright, I can do this. We're in a story with even the barest scrap of info. I've got to hurry back to the agency and put these events into the paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Huh, would you expect any less? I'm told that the liberal news circulation has increased dramatically lately. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Never mind. That was quite impressive for us, Lieutenant Schwartz. Colonel! Wow! Colonel Richard. Propaganda? Oh, I remember you. I presume that you were the new Bracers that killed someone. Oh, so you were the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard? Yes, our suit were at Lyson Fortress, where the Royal Forces are stationed. I got here as quickly as I could, only to find that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder. What would bring the guards from the Royal City here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it? Surely you jest. Come now, Captain. It is hardly a time to pick a fight. I'm simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. Oops. Easy, Lieutenant. We'll take over the investigation from here and move matters to Lyson Fortress. I believe the mayor will be well attended to there. Yes, sir, I understand. Now, if you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard, and the young lady in the uniform. Fate willing, I think we shall see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell. Safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Oh, was he? Sure, it's just because he doesn't see students very often in his line of work. I won't make too much of it. I'll bet you're right. That's probably it. That's the impression I got at all. I'm certain he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracer's so young would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We got a lot of help on this case. You need to be so modest. You're not full-fledged Bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so. Well, yes, we're in training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations. I see. You're partaking in self-study then. Lieutenant Schwartz, everything is ready for a sealed departure. Acknowledged. Estelle and Joshua, and Chloe too, of course. We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am. We'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Regiment, attention! Wow. Royal Guardsmen worship our sire. Prepare for takeoff. Salute and fanfare going with you. That's a little overwhelming. Yeah, and a state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen. Huh, true. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is called out. She kinda reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so too. Huh, what not coincidence. Street! Oh, don't tell me Royal Guardsman, Sean. And the Arsail is there too? She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just worked the info desk. I would like to see that. I never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, did you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yes, he was on duty at Lyson HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsmen got there so quickly though. I guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. It's great! I didn't know they managed to communicate at all, given how many agencies there are. Regular Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, Royal Guard. Must be pretty complicated. Cleaning up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What will happen to the administration of Ruan from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested. I imagine they'll be sending in someone as acting mayor. And if Delaware is found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made toward the orphanage. Really? Thank goodness. All this thanks to still Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal. We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Aga played a big part. Speaking of... Sean, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Aga was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase and they're on their way to Zeiss. But now he's probably outside of Ruan. Wow, talk about hardcore. He's also riding a tiger. and there are explosions behind him. Big explosions. Like the kinds that have siren rings on them. And for some reason, there's some guy there who's talking about something involving no more bucks. You've been chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him? And Aga just did what he asked? Huh. Well, the one that put Aga of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. Or whatever he might like to claim, Aga stood no chance against him. Oh, seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into her, and Aga's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Oh, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's not so high and mighty where Dad's involved, huh? Oh, speaking of your father, something wrong? What about that black orbit that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate? Oh yeah, that's right. So much is going on that I forgot all about it. I wonder what that was all about. That orbit may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. An unusually colored orbit, huh? What can you tell me about it? Well... Estelle explained that, along with the memo, had been in a package addressed to Cassius. Oh my, there's quite a story. From K asking about Professor R. Could it be... You know what it means? Not specifically, I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. If you want to know about its origin, I'd suggest going to Zeiss. Why Zeiss? As you should know, Zeiss is famous for manufacture of orbits. There must be someone there who might know something about your orbit. Makes sense. You may never learn more about the Black Orbit without consulting an expert. But we still have more training here to finish. Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves. Received recommendation! What? Really? You ought to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation from both after Skyband, isn't it? Given your crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to reward it. Your assessment and rewards have been prepared. Wow, all this on top of the pay for performing the campus festival? Thank you for everything you've done for us. Come now, you've earned it. I confess, I'd also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Jean. Do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe, you're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please, don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off at least as far as the airline checkpoint. Chapter 2, End. Yeah, you do it off stage. I'm just gonna... Okay, Sword bastard! Hey! How is he keeping up with such a huge sword? Damn, we can't shake him. We have no choice. Time to counterattack. Guess they're finally taking me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's not going to give up until he's dead. What stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? Haha, I think I already have. What? Every fight takes spirit. You lose that, you lost everything. I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers have when you took off with your tails between your legs. Silence, Gildor Dog! We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. We can't get caught now. Okay, how about you just surrender and give me your full confessions? Starting with who you are and what you're after. You needn't concern yourself about that. What? When did you get here? Commander, you came for us. You two are pitiful. You failed to report in as appointed, and this is why? We have no excuses. We've had a lot of interference. I get it. So you're the man in charge. Only of this particular scene. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Can I persuade you to overlook this incident? Huh? Okay, repeat that. I said that I'd like for you to overlook this incident. Never had any intention of running afoul of the Bracer Guild. Don't make me laugh. You think I'm just going to look the other way and let you get with what you did? Oh well. I had thought of a generous offer personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you, stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Where do you think you're going? Son of a... Fine. The target may have changed, but as long as I have one, and you being the leader, I assume you've got better information to offer me than your underlings anyway. You think it'll be that easy to make me talk? Sure as I'll intend to find out. Not bad at all. Oh, 1 second, I just need to, let's see. Boop, there we go. Not bad at all. You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears down upon you. You're not quite so different from me. What'd you just say? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis, but you know that feeling all too well. I can see it in your eyes. Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There's no shame in powerlessness. There's no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. But perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial agreement. Screw you! Don't act like you know anything about me! You're in for one hell of a beatdown! Yeah! All talk, no shock. But the guild's going to love interrogating you. What the? Is that the body split craft? I could sense something faint from the dark forest beyond. Nice try, but you've got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why don't you come out from hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything. Otherwise, he can gain nothing. In order to live as a man, he must forego all anger and grief. With that, I bid you farewell. The presence of the trees seems to have vanished. Forgo? How am I supposed to do that? Ah! Chapter 3: The Black Orbment. Orb! Guess she's not here yet. Did we get her that early? Could be. Want to kill some time at the tower? Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather just wait here. Then I can never get tired of the view of the river. Yeah, no kidding. I even get the feeling that Ron's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Mayor Downward's arrest. Well, see, Mayor has never been arrested before. Try to imagine if Mayor Klaus was arrested in Roland. Yeah, that would be a real shock. But I think with that way, the people of Rouen all seem cold. I mean, they were clearly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was really shocked as far as I could tell. Well, you have to remember, the mayor of Rouen has always been selected by bloodline alone. He was elected to his position by Rorainians. That probably makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, that's true. The people of Rouen appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Dalmore's getting what he deserves, but I still feel kind of bad for him. Hey, look who's here. Huh? Oh, see! It's great! So, Joshua! Hey, sorry, I'm late. No problem, we just got here ourselves. Don't tell us you ran all the way here. You really didn't need to rush. I couldn't let you two go without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me. Chloe, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. You too, Seek. Thanks for coming. It's great! So, Joshua, look out, those newfound seamen are on the loose! Well then, shall we be off? Okay. We need to use the south exit to reach sites, right? Yes, on the southern road is a checkpoint called Air Leading. You can set up for sites from there. Roger that. Okay, let's go. Spree! Nope, nothing new. Something nature happening? Seashore is noisy. The Ravens must have been hypnotized by Mayor helping or something. To tell the truth, my little brother is one of them. Doesn't always do the right thing, but he's not a bad person. Yes, guess now it's time to clear Piper. I did. I figured out the map. Okay, this time I'm going to find the pirate treasure. Hard to believe that the mayor's been arrested. I suppose that means we'll be electing a new mayor. I'll be extremely interested in seeing who decides to run for office. I'm relieved to hear that the mayor's been arrested. Since House Dalmore's no more heirs, we'll have to elect a new mayor, won't we? The mayor did something bad? He's not a nice man? Is it true what the liberal news were? It's just so hard to believe that the mayor was a criminal, although I never really liked him all that much. I'm gonna mess with that person's map. Wait, issue 6? Oh, I missed an issue. Good afternoon. Rose Mayor Morris Dalmore, 48, was arrested by a rogue honor suspicion of his steward, Gilbert Stein, was arrested on the same charges. Both are in the custody of the intelligence division and have been transferred to licensed fortress. Mayor Dalmore is suspected of ordering the arson carried out on the Mercia orphanage and applying the theft of the donations as well. Although those responsible for committing the acts have not yet been caught, the mayor's steward, Gilbert, was seized at the scene, suggesting his involvement. Mayor Dalmore abruptly fled his residence during questioning by a bracer girl that attempted to flee down the Rubine River in his personal yacht. The bracers reacted quickly and alerted the Royal Guard, who rushed to the scene in his high-speed cruiser, Arsile, and used its hull as a barrier to thwart the escape. After his apprehension, the suspect appeared to have a temporary lapse in memory, possibly due to the shock, but has since regained his composure. Wait, wasn't he told not to mention the Arsile? What motivated such a despicable act? A figure born to privilege and wealth who, for years, managed the affairs of the municipal government, has fallen from grace. All for one in the end was nothing more than an enormous debt born from insatiable personal greed. An investigation conducted by the Liberal News, it was uncovered that Morris Dalmore had been engaged in a number of speculative market transactions. However, a year prior, these deals in the Republic fell through and he was left with a substantial debt. In order to cover his losses, Dalmore diverted money from the city's budget and attempted to develop a number of resort homes to be built somewhere within the region. Perhaps reasoning that the profit gained from some prime real estate would high as pilfering for the city coffers and restores prior wealth. Unfortunately, the key to his plan, the Marcia Orphanage, declined an offer to sell land upon which it stood. The desperate suspect then resorted to arson and slipped into a highest degree of crime. Rouen awaits a speedy election. With the incumbent mayor under arrest and incapable of fulfilling his duties, Rouen's succeeding municipal government is expected to endure an extended period of confusion. However, through the abolishment of the aristocracy and simultaneous enactment of a royal charter, in an instance such as this one, the law stipulates that an election must be held at the earliest possible date and a new mayor selected. Therefore, in the interest of public stability, a prompt and non-partial election is awaited by all. Technology. The Orbital Calculator. The Orbital Calculator, CAPEL. Number 1, processing ability worldwide. Mechanical computation through the application of orbits has been used in a vast range of fields, beginning with navigational equipment aboard airships. However, the CAPEL, which is located in the Zeiss Central Factory, remains supreme in this department. The CAPEL is the ability to instantly locate information from within its database, which currently store an amount equal to that of numerous encyclopedias. Its inventor, Professor Russell, is presently researching further possible applications for its technology. I never suspected Mayor Dalmore of such crimes. The position of Mayor in Rouen has been held by Dalmores for generations. I suspect that one of them will be being arrested will be the end of that little tradition. For an old man like me, it's been a genuine shock. Was I wrong? Don't mess with the mayor's consequences story. It's making it difficult to stay with. I wonder our dads were making so much noise about. Given that the mayor was the face of Rouen's tourism industry, its arrest will ruin the town's image. We're already seeing a drop in the number of visitors and hotel reservations. If we really have to elect a new mayor, I prefer it to be Mr. Morgan. I think he can do a lot to help build the tourism industry. I think my mom and dad are both home today. I hope I'll get to go play. He always was one to put on airs, but never in a million years I think he'd put him on that thick. If you've got a smile on your face all your life, it kind of loses its meaning. But the fact is, we're alive. The rest of the mayor is going to cause some big trouble for government proceedings. I figure it'll also have a big impact on tourism. Is Mayor really arrested? I don't know the whole story, but it must have been something major. Ah, thank you. So did God smile upon your rot today? Just let me know if you get hungry. I'll cook you the best meal you ever had. You're arrested. Don't care how much money you've got or who you are. Start attacking orphans for scum. It's a nasty enough story to shock the boss of scoundrels. I'll be off at sea, so I won't get a chance to vote. But whoever the next mayor is, I hope he'll keep the dock hands and sailors in mind. Guys in the North Block want Norman to be a new mayor. We'd rather be poor. Ah, it's you. Sorry for getting so angry earlier. I didn't know the full story. Park tells me that my doppelganger truly was this big image to me. Shame, really. Call him, I could have made him do all the work around here and no one would be any wiser. Just kidding, of course. Mayor Dalmore took tourism way too seriously. I knew he'd never buy replacements for our equipment. A real mayor would do what's best for his citizens, not what makes him the most money. If the boss got elected as mayor, it makes things a lot less stressful on us. Thank you for your help earlier. Hopefully I can count on you if I get myself into a fix again. Looks like the Ravens are coming back. Maybe it's just me, but they seem pretty out of sorts. Could just be a gravity of everything that happened, though. Was coming here. I can't remember a damn thing about this whole to-do. If they spy you, you'll get locked up in an evil airship. Someone in a blue and white uniform told me so. No need to get all pissy about it. I feel like that soldier trick isn't already riding my ass. Guess my fans stuck with women at work again. I can't believe we got controlled by a mayor like that. All those things he made us do, like friggin' puppets! By him of all people. How pathetic is that? If Hackett finds out about this, he's gotta start beating us again. I don't think my head can take any more trauma. Looks like the mayor is nastier than any of us. Ouchie, let's see his pencil Hackett's sword. Why challenge this chick with a military haircut to a duel? We should have seen it. She beat him down so fast, he barely knew it hit him. We've seen a lot of cute chicks lately, but they all have to be such bastards. Cooper was taking away a different airship from us. I don't know where they take it. No one except the Downwards have ever been elected as mayor before. But the next election will change all that, and Pleasant though it may be. Guess that if anyone else wants to be mayor, now's the time to go after it. Wish I had a little more drive. I've been working here for a long time, but what should I do about my pay? Who would have believed that the mayor would be arrested? What's become of this state now? I've gotten wrapped up in this whole mess. I think that Dario and I are going to leave soon and go find new jobs. Maybe I should become a guide? I always thought the mayor to be a fine man, and I was proud to prepare his meals. I've come to a sorry state, more to pity. I served House Delmore for over 30 years. That such a distinguished family with a long history of dedicated service to everyone should come to this. There's a drawbridge control unit here. Huh. Okay, I was wondering what that was. Happened is truly a shame, but we can't afford to sit and puzzle over it. The mayor made a grave mistake, but he's the reason that everyone's been so successful in this expansion. My brother hasn't come home yet, and my dad said he's not welcome here. How come my dad's always so cold to my big brother? I'm shocked that the mayor was involved in such a horrible scandal, and I thought him to be such a fine man when I spoke to him. Well, it's getting to the 5-hour mark. Well... I guess this is a good spot to end for now. Yeah. I'll be getting back to this next week. And tomorrow, it'll be more Final Fantasy X-2. Thanks for watching. Yeah, thanks for. um. And yeah. Final Fantasy X-3. You're not see Yoinky Sploinky. um. Oh yeah. Raid message. Or too stressing with consuming bread. And yeah, I'll be seeing you. Yeah, see you tomorrow.